should do this. Just plugged in my microphone and it didn't work the first time. I'm not actually sure where I should speak to. Which sounds better? This part, I mean this side, or maybe this side, or maybe the back side. I think the front side is okay. Okay, so I'm back live. It's Kathleen. Thank you for the follow. Like 2 days ago. I mean, who cares? Here we go. Another one. Polonium. Yeah. So yeah, I still haven't fixed. Still haven't fixed offsets here. Oh, it actually worked this time. I mean, yeah, offsets a little bit off. Actually, no, it didn't. Hold on. What is here? Slash home. Huh. Okay, hold on. Sudo mount. Def and v5, I think. Okay, CF disk. VME1. Okay, let's make sure I don't format my drive, just in case. So this one is P5. Okay. Sudo mount on P5 20 Twitch. Oh, it's my FS tab haven't been modified. What do you mean? How can I modify my FS tab? I haven't modified it. Okay, so now if I do f-h should show here 182 megabytes home partition, 11 VME ONP5 ON1 P5, I mean. So let's actually get to work. Also maybe I should echo 2 new lines. No, it's not how it's supposed to work. I mean, can't really clear it, so yeah. Not comma dot. So I did some work. I have now I have if and while. While isn't really working yet, but open calc or com. So I've challenged my friend to write a calculator in this language. I've added ifs just for that because I mean you can't really do anything without ifs. And here's integer reading. We don't really have pointers. Yeah, we reading integers up to 3 signs, up to 3 digits. Yeah, up to 3 digits and a sign. so it can be negative. We have addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. This is power, but we don't have that yet because we need loops for that. I mean, could have used ifs again, but do we really do that? And yeah, I don't have else ifs. Really, like, need to do this. And also, this is a very crappy implementation. Maybe I can actually run it, but no, I can't. It's because while loops. So yeah, should what? We should fix it. Why are wires running differently than normal? Okay, here's if, here's while. Uh, Whiles aren't ready yet, so let's comment this out. And also I need to comment. Hey, come on, Vim, what's wrong? Comment this out, and then also I have this. Oh, did you just undo it? Okay, and then also here I have while. Then I have while here. And also now I know I mean I saw a design flaw kinda. Here I don't have whiles. Haven't implemented yet. But you know, now it should work. No? A backend and yeah, backend. So the design flaw, not really design flaw. What was this error? Huh? Oops. Yes, expression. So the flaw is errors. If we're gonna compile stuff to IR, we need to form error messages a little bit differently. And I'm not sure how to do this properly. Guess what's this error? Found the swap file. Oh. Edit anyway. Yeah. I had a problem with this. So while loop, need to comment. Oops. Need to comment this out. Not that much. Come on. Okay, so now if I type here a simple expression which consists of two numbers and a sign, I mean an operation between them, it will evaluate an output. And as you can see, it works. We don't have powers, just output 0 because while loops are missing. And with ifs it won't be really fun. Actually, if we do logarithmic powers, like get a power number, split it into its prime factors, and use those to power the number. It's kind of fun, actually, a fun challenge. But yeah, ifs aren't really good here. First, I'm gonna go into a language workroom. Actually, I'm gonna go into IR, into an expression which I already have open here, and then I'm gonna change this to not be a block but be an expression, because I mean it doesn't really matter if it's a block or not, because why would they restrict it? I mean, in Rust it would be certainly an expression, but why would they make restriction? This should be a box. This should be a box. So yeah, now I'll have some problems. I mean, compilers. I should have some compilers. Here, for example, span. I need to call a method to get a span. Is this all in this file at least? I wish I could like open a diagnostics window for the whole file. Actually, may Google it. A new Vim diagnostics float or pop up. Let's see. SPF customize quick fix window Easter egg. What? BQF better quick fix. Yeah, I remember this. But I mean, customize. I need to somehow open it. I want to be able to open it. Diagnostics or what is this? What's display? What is this? Huh. Trouble and Vim. I mean, quick fixes. Wow. Document symbols is actually nice, but I don't really use them. I mean, I never use them. What is this? How can I open this thing? Yeah. May I just use it? Sidebar trouble. It's all trouble. Yeah. Let me just get it. Lazy Vim. I think this is worth investing. Lazy. I need a plugin. Yeah, LSP tools. Add trouble here. Leave it empty, and I know why, because else a lazy Vim won't call config when you can do some wow folder swap or because I meant to do this. Yeah. Showing defaults. Fold open, fold closed, action keys close. Yeah, I mean open V split, control X, control V. No, that's default keys. How do I open this thing? Toggle mode. I have it set up with LSP0, so how's K? K is working just fine. Preview the diagnostic location P space. It's all inside the window, I guess. Oh, it's in trouble list. Close folds, open folds, toggle folds, previous, next. KJ, help. Two line, size, include. How do I open? Oh, trouble command. Trouble toggle. Trouble with capital T. Trouble. Toggle. I mean, it doesn't display anything. If, for example, put an X here. Let's say trouble toggle. Yeah, that's good. Let me actually give me this again. Unexpected expression. This looks good actually. It's nice to have thing. And I kind of want it to be of beta version. May I make it? May I use beta? Kind of wanna try it. Hey, what? Oh, it's 3def. Slash so branch def. How do I specify branch? Branch equals just branch equals def. Kinda wanna try one. So now if I do trouble toggle, let's say like yeah. Now I kind of wanna add the keybind to toggle it. If I do trouble toggle, what's this normal mode? So if I set normal and I guess just normal. Actually, let me just do this. So leader, what is this? T, F space T. No, yeah, I can do leader T. I'm used to LW. Yeah, I'll do LW. This doesn't make any sense. Actually, maybe just W or D. Yeah, just changing my mind. D for diagnostics, and it's close to my left hand. Will be wow. It's a singing. So it's gonna be SIMD dep UI. What? Trouble toggle. So yeah, now I kinda need to get used to it. D is kinda too low. Optimizing keybinds. Just give me the default keybind and I'm gonna use it and get used to it. Is there actually one? Oh, actually there are some. Usage commands, modes, example keybinds. Yeah, I'm gonna take example keybinds. Can I use them with less? Paste it here. Not here. Here, make a new line. So now I have keybinds for XX is trouble, XW is workspace diagnostics. Why X? It's just example like GR. Oh wait, GR. G capital R. G, for example, if I go into here, G capital R. But I guess I'm just gonna use GR. Actually, can I override it with a lowercase r? Because this looks kinda nicer. Yeah, I can override it easily. XD is document diagnostics. That's what I'm gonna use probably. What's XX? KXW, XD, and XQ also. For quick fix, I have F4. Code actions. If I do XQ, what's Excel? XQ. Oh, that's different. Excel. Okay, if I do like, what can quick fix do? Like, I don't know. Like quick fix. If I say, can this quick fix? Excume. No. Okay, I guess let's just leave with this. And actually go back to compiler. Expression mode rs xd document, and I can what? Oh, okay, so nothing here. Really, xw for workspace. Yeah, I need to fix it actually. I have been putting this off for a while now. Our hash type is type wildcard. Your expression constant integer. We can assign infer types. Provide the argument. Oh wow. I need to make a type inference struct. And type inference returns a type inference. I mean, yeah. See here, if I execute, well, execute doesn't want to quick fix. So if you just do a 4, it works pretty nice. So it's just nice. See, it works. So you need to qualify it. And then make type inference, but not with new. I mean with new, but differently. Oh, it's root. It takes root. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass a simple module. Oh, it's gonna reference it. I don't know. I don't know how to. Let me honest. Let mute root equals module new. Can't I just do new on it? I can do default. Well, actually, that's probably what I'm gonna do. To be honest. And then here I'm gonna take root. Borrow. Why mutable? Regular borrow. And say root here. Then it also takes a return type and a reporter. Default return type. In default return type, I say type unit. Actually, let's just this function doesn't make any sense. Let type inference equals this. Oops. Module and a reporter, mutable dynamic. Okay, for now, a reporter will be. Actually, I'll need to write it on the. So yeah, let's say first let's do just. So I'm gonna make make root not mutable, but make mute porter equals default reporter, which I'm gonna qualify. I mean, I this is default. Reporter is default. Mute reporter, and I actually should use default here. Borrowing root. I need to turn type not int type unit return type expected spend type. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Can I make a fake spend type? I mean, spend something I'll probably replace by use. And also type inference, I should use one. Okay, so spend type inner is unit, spend is spend source. How do I actually do this? I have some tests here, and Lexer actually has some test parser. I'll talk about that later. I mean, this is a cleaning up stream, so actually it makes total sense for me to clean up here. And I say cleaning up branching constructs because that's the code I wrote of the stream. I mean, why not clean up everything else then also? So source, yeah. May just use function like this here. It will give me a source and all kind of stuff. Oracle span. I need to get source. src is an async ref async reference count. Oh, I'm so tired already. So I need to make an src struct out of arc of source. You can just do new here. Fn dummy span of t inner t spend inner, and then I'm gonna dummy span my return type. This is actually such a useful function to have. Because like why not? Okay, so Oracle src new dummy content path dummy into yeah that range also, yeah. Here it's gonna be like 5, and then I need to own it. I hate the Trust compiler suggests using toString here, but actually people on Reddit or on forum say that I should use toOwned instead. Oh, it's 5 p.m. already. I haven't done anything today, literally. Infer types. Write the argument. Type inference. So yeah, now I have type inference. Now I can actually and the problem is not only I have to infer types, I should, I mean I have to also run a finish now. I mean making tests is kinda hard. That's why I need to make stuff to make tests. Oh, target type, yeah. Target type inferred. Then also finish and check types. A span? Oh yeah, constant requires a span. The dummy span now also mutable reference to this. I mean, yeah, it's mutable because of reporter. And okay, I'm gonna make dummy span and dummy spent. So maybe I should make like test utils here. Can I really want to make a module so I can import it. Rust import from path. There's a way to do module with a custom path. Should do like parser utils rs, not r. Hey, come on. RS. And then move this into parse utils. Paste. I did this before. Public use orco ir, and then also public use like some maybe. Okay, as it's enough for now. Qualify maybe. Why it's Ariadne span? I said orco span. Okay. I should actually import it, I think. Ooh. So this is dummy span. Now I need to also do same for span, and I'm gonna import it as well. I don't really like this merged use, so I'm unmerge it. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna do this to split stuff up. Dummy spent makes this public, you know. Span is a dummy span. And I mean, I need to make this a static object or something like that. Static dummy span dummy src public static which is orco src. Let's set it to orco src. Main name can make it constant as long as rc is constant, but it's not constant, so I think I can just say like once. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna make it private. I'm gonna make a method for that. Once Rust like 1.73 I think or something like that. Added one cell. Yes, cd cell one cell, which made a crate abandoned. That implemented this functionality. No, I need lazy. Actually, I can use one cell. I don't want to have different dependencies. So I'm just gonna make a method. One cell a new one cell of t for questers equals one cell new. Then I'm gonna do public a function dummy src. This is used for tests, which is gonna return orco src, which I'm also gonna import because why not? And here I actually like this parenthesis import merged use. I mean qualify now. Are you kidding me? Rust static once cell. I mean, I can't just put it here. One slot instead. One slot. std sync. I think it's one slot. Lock. Come on, indent it. Oh, I need to pass src here. See, which I am gonna use here. C dot. How do I use one slok? One slok. Deep thought. Lazy static. Yay. Computation. Static and one slok. Yet or init, which takes a function, I mean closure. Or init. Say this. And I'm gonna clone it. Yeah, because this is an ARC. SRC is basically an ARC of source. So now I can use dummy span here. And now I'm not sure, maybe I actually can do like let me do this. Maybe I can actually do something like use utils without having to import it. No, I mean like do this. Everything, and this is gonna be IR. Dummy spend like that. IR type, yep. Default reporters, that's temporary. I'm gonna make a vector reporter later. Or actually, I'm gonna just implement reporter for a vector. So yeah, type inference now. I'm gonna just do IR expression now. This won't freak me out a little. Then here I have mutable type inference, dummy span, IR, R hash type, missing R hash type. Yeah, this should be a R hash type and R hash type, which is a type int. Next, I do another big unsigned, which has a wildcard type. Do same thing literally. And this is a big unsigned, but I'm inferring a signed integer type. And yeah, I mean, because unsigned integer. So now I should check for IR. Oh yeah, and now it should have an error. Our hash type is gonna be IR error. IR type error. Maybe not actually. And like dummy span here. Probably not, because call expression requires function. What's wrong? Function phone type. You mean what? Error type doesn't take span. So this is probably not gonna work because I've changed the system, I think. Oh yeah, I need to make it mutable. Inner Okay, let inference make type inference equals closure. That's gonna I don't know, I can't just do this like that. I mean, I need to. I guess I'm gonna return. Do it like that. And then I'm gonna do like this here. And say, okay, big value is a constant that I need. Paste it here. And so I'm gonna let underscore type inference. Let's make type inference, and I didn't meant to do this. Why is it white? This like glowing, kinda yellowish white. Here I'm gonna do this. Wrap it. Oh wow, so painful to look at. Is consider cloning the value if it's not cost intensive. It means if performance cost is acceptable. Why is this so hard? Like I need to. Okay, let's make it a macro. Okay. I forgot how to make macros. Actually, let me just look up. Yeah, kinda recall it. So parentheses here, and then make it mutable as well. And here I'm gonna have like arguments for a macro, semicolon, guess. Now I can do make type inference like that. Oh, and I need to, yeah. I don't remember, like type inference. Was it? I haven't wrote the Rust macro rules in such a long time already. Like, because why would I? Okay, so here, type inference. Then also paste it here. And I should probably, I'm gonna actually move it into parser utils because why not? Then I'm gonna do use type inference here, and also I to export this I need to pub use make type inference without a bang here. DL. Oh, I need to add macro export here. Huh? Okay, if my macro exports this, and did they change it so it works like that? No way. If they did, I actually really like it. It's like this macro export automatically gets used, so it's nice. It's here. Oh, I need to run command. It means it's not gonna compile anyway. In expression mode rs 450 and 452. I have this here opened. Let me actually close this, and yeah, there is another parser. I'm gonna do this today. Mhm. So what's there here? Line 250 and 252. What? What? Where is this? CIRX mod. Yeah, I'm here. Else branch inner, then branch inner. I mean, it makes sense, but it's not there. Just next test run. Then branch, else branch 450. Oh, 450, not 250. Yeah, makes sense. Then branch, not inner, just then branch, because it's an expression now. And let's actually run the test. I mean, those are pretty simple errors, I think. And branch a self-build expression. I'll do. Not a block, just an expression. Arbitrary expression. And so yeah, this is it here. Wait, what? Why did it close? Yeah, I need this. Oh wow. Okay, so here now, for this, I'm gonna do like everything, exactly what C people do, and instead of a block, I'm gonna just do expression, and here as well, then box it. And of course, it's not suggested new, then range new, and then I'm gonna change this to else range, and this is gonna be actually I'm gonna map it. No, I'm actually gonna just put box here, new here, box new here, and I'm gonna actually move a box here, get rid of this. So yeah, next up we have tests parser. I'm gonna fix it later. Okay, next test run, and it should run. Okay, it compiled, and we have failed overflow because yeah, in 16 I decided to leave unsigned and signed literals, and I probably should just remove a signed literal just because like if I have something like it's like a language design, if I have something like -1, I mean, if I do something like this is gonna count as two tokens, as 2 and as -1, and I'm not happy with it, so I'll probably just get rid of this and use unary minus or unary negation. How do you pronounce it? verbose and pdm. Can you actually provide multiple arguments here? No, can't. Huh? Oh, unary. Oh, but it doesn't have an audio file. Huh? Iron? What do I do about it?
Minus.
It's just mine. Doesn't matter. There's also negation.
Negation.
Yeah. So making a number negative, negating it. 3 hidden items. I wonder what this is. So yeah, probably just go ahead into constant rs and say like just an integer. Literally leave an unsigned. I'll probably rename it into a normal integer. Sorry, everyone who was dependent on this and thought anything will be right. Partial buffer. Anything would be backwards compatible. I don't like backwards compatibility. I think it brings in legacy, so yeah. And somewhere here is 0.1.0, so just 0. Every change is a breaking change. What's up here? I mean, just right BD. I hate that I can't just say like this, it won't work. Can I buffer b delete next previous b unload? Can I save like bx? Because colon x is saves and closes. No, doesn't. What? What? Okay, let me just open. What? Um, what do I open first? Recall test type inference. That's what I'm working on. And I was working constant. Res. So yeah, now I only have an integer constant, no signed integer constant. And this is simple. Example. Yeah, this is kinda a shame. Not having one. I mean, who cares? Now the code is getting much simpler. Signed, 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 signed. But the calculator won't work anymore because I don't have unary negation, which I'm yet to implement. And here's gonna be just integer with the type int. Signed integer, that's not a thing. It's normal integer. And I'm gonna comment this out because I don't yet have an unary negation. unit negation. It's gonna be an error. This oops, this is gonna get unit negation once. So yeah. Lexer test, overflow test. Yeah, step inference. Just Lexer. This. Next test run. Okay, we're still failing. Integer type error. Here it actually did work, but it probably reported an error. std error std out. Like this huge value, which is I think a 128. Wait, I mean like big value, integer 16-bit. Oh, now it doesn't cause an error. Well, it should. Yeah, I need to clean up integer literals. So I need to somehow fix my integers. This is gonna be hard. But I mean, we're cleaning up anyway, which is always hard, always painful, especially when I'm streaming to no viewers. It's hard. Card type integer. It's gonna be a specific wildcard, a specific integer wildcard. Integer wildcard. Number literal that automatically infers type. Okay, so now morphs. It morphs if I need to do integer morphs. Integer wildcard. Integer wildcard, and I'm gonna throw this. Actually, let's just do match self and target type. If I don't know how to do this properly, so like that. Oh, it actually did it for me. So I guess yeah. Wildcard error and never wildcard errors. So let's get rid of some parentheses. never, oops, paste, never wildcard error, yank, paste, type underscore. This is gonna be replaced. And then I'm also gonna have not like that, self integer wildcard to any integer or the other way around. Actually unsigned as well. I mean, okay, so integer wildcard. I don't think that's a way. I'm gonna need the other way around. Yeah, isn't working out last few days. Yeah, integer wildcard. Rust has like a type for an integer wildcard. I mean, a representation of the type. Something like let x, which is a slice of string, for example, which is equals to 0. If I open an error pop-up, found integer. Sometimes I see something like this. I mean, I guess I leave integer as integer. We also need to implement floating point numbers. Yeah, some fun. I'm not actually sure if GrainLift even supports this thing. I mean, it has to, but it has way different operations. So yeah, integer wildcard is here. Now I need to somehow make it constant. If I go into a type inference test, here I'm gonna fix it. It should be integer wildcard, and here as well, integer wildcard, and then also in parser. And this parser is not the cleanest because it like has everything in it, but I mean it's pretty simple, so why not? Constant. Oh, it's actually in the lexer. Didn't realize it, but I mean, yeah, kinda lexer. It's wrong lexer. I'm kind of frustrated by the fact that Telescope decides to put lecture test first instead of the actual lecture. But I mean, I can't really do anything about it. Parse unsigned, and the type is gonna be in. Oops. Press Shift I too early. Integer wildcard. So now it should also work. No. Yeah, this test fails and this test fails as well. What's this? Overflow left, right. Integer wildcard. Interesting that it's kept it as an integer wildcard. Integer wildcard. I'm actually wondering why. Like why? I've asked it to infer into integer. I mean, it can't just say integer wildcard. No. Here in the inference test. No, it actually, yeah, it for some reason keeps integer wildcard for the huge positive number. And I'm passing big unsigned, big value here as, yeah, it's here. It's even here. It's this one. It's this test for some reason type is integer wildcard. And I actually I think I know why. If I go into type, and I said I go into type, here is not complete if it matches self integer wildcard. Then it's also not complete. Now we're gonna see different results. It's gonna succeed in this test, which it should. I mean, not this test, this test. It should fail, and that's because I haven't yet implemented it. Because like normal wildcard versus integer one. Infer types for constant. Why is it opening constants? Oh, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. So finish a type. Okay, type variable. Yeah, I need to go into type inference. And here I have some methods like equate. And by equate, I mean equate is the only method I have here. Actually, constant, like if I go into constant. I kind of feel like I'm missing something here. Like I expect this to be a wild card somewhere. Yes. Like there's a missing check. Feel like there is, but there shouldn't be one. So yes, equate it throws errors already. No, should throw errors. And I am gonna implement them here. I hope nothing goes wrong. Or equals, and I mean this or equals. Like this is here. I need to. This or is an operator that completes a type based on another type. Takes which one is more complete. Should actually open types. Here is this or, and I mean assign. If self never error wildcard. And actually I should swap wildcard, should be here. And there also should be integer wildcard. But I don't check types here. uh, and this or unchecked, I don't feel like I should. I'm gonna make or. I could probably make another one of those exactly the same but reporting errors. And I feel so bad about doing this. Like I'm using this so often. They can't really list all the places where I'm using it. And here as well. Like I'm using it here. If I just comment this out and see where I'm using it. I'm using it here in get type where it doesn't actually matter. But it doesn't actually matter, I mean, types should be checked by this point, so I don't have a place to report errors. I can also make a panic reporter that panics. Here, I mean, same get type here. Oh, this isn't finished part yet. But I mean, they are checked already, so like doesn't really matter much. So maybe I should do like panic reporter. Oh, I feel so weak. Why is this 6 p.m.? I think I'll do this like that. I'll make a panic reporter. Need this type. Uh, to be equal to the other type. And then like a reporter. Qualified and say impl reporter duplicate define. Oh, complete from or like with like equate to the other type. If self doesn't morph, like not really. Yeah, let me just. So yeah, let's do basically. I mean, do I really need or for types. Don't think I need a bit.or for types. I can just use one of them. So if self is a never type, or I mean, a never type doesn't complete, but it doesn't throw an error. So if self is never, I'm doing nothing. If self is a wildcard or an error, not sure. Should I like complete an error or not? Because if there is an error, then there. Like if there is an error, like if I use type error, then this error is already reported somewhere. There is not a borrowed type, because I had bit.or like. Yeah. Then if it is integer wildcard, so a partial wildcard, I'm gonna equate self to the other if the other is more complete. So basically I need to match other, which is int or unsigned int, incomplete types, less complete types like never wildcard, integer wildcard, gonna do nothing, and then this is gonna report an error. But at the same time, like where? Maybe I should do like boolean. Yeah, I can just return boolean here. Why haven't I thought about this earlier? Because I can't really provide a clear error context here. So I can just say this. It's all gonna be true. I mean, I can just return here. No, return true by default because equation. Uh, actually, this is it's a better practice, I think. Here I'll need to match self as well. I mean match other as well. So here I do this and then true. Here I do if the other is incomplete and I'm an integer constant, but I don't do anything here. And here I do false because this type is not compatible, and then also should do same thing here because just returning false. Maybe the other type is incomplete as well. So if self integer, if the other type is oh wow, actually this introduces a whole new level of abstraction because I actually should have like the other way around this. I don't know. I should try to swap types. Inner wait, do inner wait. I don't know. Like it's very it's hard. It's like inconvenient. It's imagine a table and you have like this. Here's one type, here's another type, and you have this line in the middle, and every possible cell in this triangle is the same in this triangle. So this is the same situation. What's wrong with me? Do I feel good? How can I approach this without making an infinite recursion? It's like a match self. Now, if I'm a never, I can. If I'm never, I don't set my type, but I am compatible with everything. If I'm a wildcard on or an error, I am setting my type and saying, okay, all good, because I mean, an error type might be anything. Let's just not report an error in case it fails. Then, if it's an integer wildcard, I can set it only if there is an integer. This type has a Q. Yeah, I'm checking. Um, if I'm an integer wildcard, and the other type is an integer, I can just set myself if the other type is. The other type can't really be never, but I guess I'll leave it. If the other type is whatever this, I can not set myself, but leave it, and then anything else is false. And then here I should try out the other combination, because if I am an integer, if the other type is an integer wildcard, this is kinda terrible. I don't know what to do. If self is equal to the other, let's just return true, just in case. Then maybe I should match self and other. This might be maybe a little bit easier. And never morphs into anything. Wildcard or error. Can I do this? That's interesting if I actually can do this. So an integer wildcard and unsigned. Matches. So moved value self. What do you mean moved value self? Value used after move. Okay, let's see. Oh wow, so much errors. Yeah, this is not a thing anymore. Another one in type inference. Oh yeah. Then equate use of moved value self. Move occurs because self type mutable. Oh, I mean, I can make self immutable, but where is clone self? Are you kidding me? Rust. Can I just do this? Yep. There's an other. I can just borrow other. Actually, yeah, this is a good idea. Uh, then an integer wildcard can morph into any of those types. And then actually, if I do a wildcard or an error, I set myself, then any of those types. Oh, hey, Fern of Sigma. Welcome to the stream. Trying to figure out how to make types compatible with each other. So if I'm an integer wildcard, let's say, anything can morph into those types, except integer wildcard. And then I'm gonna just return but not do anything. Integer wildcard can be converted into int. Then reachable pattern. My microphone is very quiet. I mean, can I really make it louder? Any louder? It's at max. I am quiet myself. Volume, microphone. Can make it like 130. Does it work like that? I mean, I can add again. I think I have a limiter. Filters. No, I have a compressor. I'm not really into this. Gain. I mean, I should really have my microphone. Speaking, I should really have my microphone closer to myself, and I should talk more louder. But I don't even have a microphone arm, so it's just where it is. Is this better? Can go first, and the emitter goes last. And actually, I should have nice compressor. Why do I have a compressor here? Uh, I don't know how to use this threshold release. I don't remember what any of those do. Is this better? Default is good. Is this better now? Now I sometimes hit peaks. And it's because sometimes I can just scream into microphone. Equal types, can just not process them. Settings audio. Settings where? Sample peak to true peak where? Here. Hotkeys advanced. In file. Oh, file settings. Oh, it's the same thing. Literally. In meters, peak meter type, true peak, higher CPU usage. What does this do? Peak meter type. OBS peak meter type. What does this do? Red is, oh, this more. Why it became much smaller, this region. So yeah, now I'm not picking, at least. I guess. What is... I don't really know what this word means. Actually, can I do like this? Um, search term, define, define, route. Then I gotta wait. Allowed. What is this word? What is... Case used for me as... What? I need a verb. Express audibility. Like scream loud. I can scream. Hey. Limiter. I guess it's just limiting. Now, how do I pronounce this word?
Utter.
Utter. Yeah, I think it's better. I mean, I've watched streamer schedule, I think, video about audio, but not that I have configured it much better. Now it seems to be better, at least because I use limiter and I speak very quietly, naturally. Should get a microphone arm, but I don't have a place to put it. Yeah, I need to be louder. I need to have my microphone closer to me. Because right now it's just standing on the default like tripod, small tripod, which is very short, and I also uh, like I made it a little bit higher, but still very short. I don't know why they use it. So yeah, integer wildcard to anything. Self integer. Higher gain is fine, but it will lose some tone. Yeah, I know. Also, higher gain can make noise can make noise louder, which is harder to process. Yeah, just so what do I do with an integer wildcard? I can morph into anything, then anything can morph into those types. Never isn't really here. Digital gain, no interference. Yeah, I have my microphone gain maxed out. I mean hardware knob. Integer also here. Yeah, here it's also maxed out. My laptop's microphone is just picking. Why is it? Why is it so low here? So this can morph into anything. Anything can morph into this. Then integer wildcard can be converted to this. Also, any integer can be converted into an integer wildcard. So if I am an integer, I can be I can be an integer wildcard, and yeah, any other combination I think is just false. So now I am probably building more like a CST. CST is a concrete syntax tree, when AST is an abstract. I mean trees. Concrete syntax tree, like AST, CST contains all the information from JavaScript doesn't matter here. What? Source file, white spaces, comments. Well, no, I don't have this. I mean, like, I'm not calling it an AST because I'm calling it an IR. I have a language parser here, which Lexus parses as always into an IR, what I call an IR, which is an intermediate representation for, in future I hope it's gonna be any language. What's R? Oh, R is redo. Interesting. So yeah, I have something that I call intermediate representation. I hope to get every language I want to transpile into it. And about assembly, after I do so, I go into I run type inference and type checking on the IR, and then invoke crane lift, and it works right now. Well, right now I'm refactoring types. It's not gonna compile, but it does work, and you can actually run a command. Something like extern fan put s char pointer message is char pointer. Yeah, I am using KDE. Nice. KDE is nice. So then you do main turns nice 32, of course, as c string. I've configured it to get rid of everything I don't need. Then you pipe it into compile sh, and if you execute this command, it's gonna show some warnings and actually compile and use and run. So you can use sh command to execute a shell command. Echo compile sh. Oh, I mean not echo, but cat sh. Here's it's not really. Actually, it does. So compile sh is just a shell script that runs the compiler on whatever you input into it, whatever you pipe into it, then runs GCC as a linker and runs the output. KDE, I have it's KDE 6 Plasma 6. I have it saved with const save on piping things. Of course, this is not on my own PC. I mean, it is, but it's df the h. I for sure I don't have a home directory that is 200 megabytes in size. This is a Podman container with a lot of things limited, but I feel like not all of them. So this is running in a container. I hope it's fine. You can just type here bang sh and then a shell command, or there are other commands like this one. Since random plushie. Yeah, you can type bang sh and whatever shell command. Output will be displayed in the bottom right corner. Yeah, maybe I should actually back up a compile script and the compiler itself from here, because I don't have a working version of compiler. Twitch compile. It's mounted here. What blow up? I don't know actually. Can I do podman ps? I think I'm running this all in bash. For some reason it doesn't even stay. Keep az into what it does. Huh? If I go into container, oh, it's not Orco, it's Chattery. If I go into container, I have a script shell. That's a different shell. I just retype this. I mean, I remember this. I don't remember its name. Random amount of characters, which a fork bomb. Yeah, it's a fork bomb. I wonder why it's not running. So I run stuff using bash dash denial service. I'm running it with bash dash c, I think, and if I do a classic fork bomb, I haven't done anything for it to not work. I don't know why. The only thing I've done is limit CPU usage, like hard limit, and I don't know why. I mean, I would expect it to show here. It's probably because of bash, because I'm running it with bash dash c. Because if I run, like actually run, I made this container like a day ago or so. I mean, not a day ago, like 4 or 5 days ago, so it should be fine. So if I run await, I mean, wait 10 seconds, for example, it should show up here. No? Oh, PID 10. Hold on. How do I wake? Wait. Oh, sleep. Sleep 10. It should show up. Yeah, it shows up here. The command is bash-c sleep 10. Why is there so many spaces? Funny MC clean. What is this? M clean. Names. Stats. Created command. Image. Yeah, you have custom image and the container ID. So yeah, there is one vulnerability which I'm not gonna talk about. It's not really a vulnerability, but it's something that I should really take care of. So yeah, I made this so you can use my compiler while I'm developing it. So I'm copying on the partition compiler image. In image, I mean, I was meant to copy an executable, but at the end it doesn't work, and I just build it on the in the container itself. So I'm building an executable here when it works, and then it stays in the home directory. You can just play around with it while I'm adding some functionality or fixing some bugs. So yeah, I've implemented this, and I still have a background a little bit off here. I have it in to-do list for like 5 days already. I think it's gonna work. I mean, what you did pkill bash. What is this meant to do? I'm wondering if I mean, you tried to kill your own process. Why? Why would you do so? Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, wait, I'm running it in ZSH. I think I'm running it in ZSH actually. Maybe is your version is running in bash? I don't really remember. Like this shell. I'm just running it using podman run. Yeah, here I'm using bash. Then the shell from commands is using bash. So it's probably bash. But I mean, you want to kill bash. What would you you like if I get rid of this mount point, only leave this volume and get rid of interactive. So basically what I am doing is something like this. And if you just try to kill bash here, you're just gonna kill your own process. Because it's the only one running. So this print something like it works pretty much like this. I mean, like 100 more parameters to limit RAM usage, CPU usage, etc. I didn't find how to limit disk usage, so I just limited it hardly, made the partition for that. Did it work? Did what work? Kill bash? I mean, you can kill bash, but I mean, when the command ends executing, bash is gonna be killed anyway. I mean, bash-c kill bash. Actually, I think it works like this better. Okay. It doesn't even work. Oh, now it does. But I mean, it's on my PC. I can't even run this on in a container. we literally run a shell. Doesn't work. Why? Echo shell bash. So yeah, it doesn't. It says bash killed, but it doesn't for some reason. So this should work. Oh, like killing in it? Probably. My first thought was actually to run like a bash shell, then connect to it and pipe into it text commands, like whatever you write. But then I couldn't make it work and it would be much less secure, so I just decided to do like stuff like bash-c and command name. Yes, send kill to a system, to an init system. So at the end I'm using this, pretty much this, and yeah, since I'm running it in Podman, you can't install packages, and by you can't install packages, I mean you can install packages, and it's, I think it's apt. Install like new fetch and new fetch. I think it actually does work like that, but yeah, it does work like that, but I mean, it's packages are not persistent. I've tried hard to make them so, but I couldn't. That's why. Oh, yeah, actually, without that's why it won't work. Apt get install new dash y new fetch, and I'm not sure what new fetch is an output here. Reading package lists. I wonder why it doesn't really output anything. It will be reading. No, it's still reading. Like, no, it's not. It stops, and I don't know why. I mean, when it was an Alpine image, I've tried and it worked, but here it doesn't. Guess guess you can't install packages CPU usage. Actually, maybe. I mean, is it just gonna kill one? So where was I meant to use it? In type inference here. Apt after all. Yeah. I mean, you don't need any other package. You can just build it using my compiler. I wonder, can I use git here? Oh. Oh, wow. It crashed. That's interesting. How? Why? Like, what? Like, it outputted a help message, and then I've unwrapped something. Line 290. Here, modRes, overlay modRes. Overlay modRes. Line 250. What did I unwrap? Line 290. Mint. Yeah, it's just text. Hmm. I don't like. I hate. I can just do unwrap map or here instead and say like rect rect. No, it's just text height and then anything else is just 0. Oh, it doesn't even return a result. Oh wow, that's fancy. Rect. Oh, wait, map or else, map or else. I need to put 0 here, not. So now rect. Need to maybe rectangle. Wait, it's called AABB. Actually, AABB2. Height. Yeah, I guess just rect height. It's not how it's supposed to work. Okay, now I know one more possible way to crash. I mean, one more possible way to make text measuring return none or whatever was it. Yeah, none. I think it's an option. It's an option. So where else am I unwrapping? TTY lock. TTY display name unwrap or that's just unwrap or yeah, is it all? No way, it's all. Yeah, it's not all. Width temp text size width. Then height. Then yeah, again. So now it should map or unwrap or yeah, I figured it out already. Now it should work. I don't know why I have to use LD library pass and set it to /usr/lib. I mean, shouldn't it pull shared libraries from this path? Actually, like automatically. Maybe that's some Nix problems. Some stuff. We're loading. Okay. Dynamic linking. Yeah, maybe Nix messed up my linkers because I'm using Arch with Nix package as the package manager, and so maybe it messed up cargo a little, and it uses Nix stuff. Oh, great. Okay, we've loaded 88 plushes. Now it shouldn't crash. Git. Okay, collaborate. Hooray! Can I git clone a repo? What's a plushie? What's a plushie? What's a plushie? Well, you can't type it with a capital P. You can get one like C++, for example. There are some streamers like Betcope, for example. There are random too. You can pick a random plushie from a group, for example, pick a movie, and a group is called movies. Then you can pick you can get a random Linux distribution. Primeagen? No, there is no Primeagen plush. There is. I'm missing a lot of streamer splashes. You can make a random distro, for example, Arch with Snapcraft, Hyperland, Ghosty Terminal, Podman installed, Bash, and Emacs as an editor. You can have a game dev stack. For example, you can write a game in Haskell using Lazarus as an IDE and use X11 API to draw stuff on the screen. There's the queue. You can't infinitely fill my screen with splashes because it starts lagging. And as they disappear, they're gonna appear more and more. You can pick an element from a periodic table, but all you're gonna get is this one because it's the only element in periodic table. It's the only KD plugin to have auto tiling, which I don't have installed because I'm using Windows. I mean Linux. Now I'm using just Windows, like plain Windows. There is a Git repository for all plushes. There's 88 of them. We successfully saw a loading process, and then there are groups, media platforms, embedded development, embedded platforms. There are CPUs. Where is it? The desktop environment CPUs. Yeah, just some fun stuff. I've built this Chattery is a chatbot and the overlay. And there's also a QOTD command. Java. Yeah, I think Java is actually a very weak one because it's not a continuous thing. It has like a word and a cup, so it has a weak connection. Yeah, QOTD. The question of the day is which web browser to use because Firefox is slow, but I have my whole ecosystem in it. So yeah, I've built this chatbot. I've made this chatbot over in the course over like I've started actively streaming in August this year, where then I saw a streamer scheme. There's a YouTube channel. There's a scheme, I think, a stream scheme. This one. I've watched a few videos. They suggested like setting up OBS audio properly, making a chatbot. I mean, not making one, but using one. But since I'm a programmer, why not make one? And then while I was making the chatbot, I made it so it displays over the top of my screen. Here's the window. It's a transparent click-through window. I made it so because I have only one monitor of my laptop and I want to read chat from it. Then I thought it would be nice to have like some sort of a game or whatever. Like I've inspired from Bad Cops fishing game and Kiwiman's whatever crabs just at the bottom of the screen, and I've decided to add plushes. And when I say I decided to add plushes, I mean I've decided to add a command called ferris that would spawn an image of a ferris, a crab. Oops. Ferris, which would just bounce around the screen. Then I thought it would be nice if it was squishing and stretching. So I made it, and the only way to make it work properly, squishing and stretching, I thought of two particles. What is this for? Define. Divine manifestation. 12 days after Christmas. Three wise men to the infant Jesus. What does this mean? So yeah, I've decided to add a Ferris. Then, since I was using particles, I've decided to make it soft body, and I've decided to add a few more. Oh wow, Dev random. Oh, that's gonna be infinite, right? Is it? But I mean, I can just easily kill it with the podman. Yes. Leak memory. I actually wonder what's gonna happen if it's gonna leak memory. I mean, this is clearing, and it's actually way too fast. Wow. But I see that it works, and it's clearing the screen partially. But I have memory limited in Podman, so it shouldn't really be that bad. I've limited it to like 200k, and then Linux didn't start, and I was thinking about why is it not working. Yeah, I saw it stop for once. About a minute. What is this? A random name? Unfortunately, I can't even see uh, its memory usage or whatever, because it's running in a container. I mean, I can do. No, it doesn't. And that's an exploit. You can just say let podman kill and say just say goodbye to it. But it manually is a pretty bad way to do so. Yeah, you can just kill it. Implementing some sort of automatic implementing a way to automatically kill it is should be relatively easy, but I mean I need to do it. I mean actually it's very easy, but I didn't do it because I wanted like if there is like uh, 2 or 3 people in chat who wants to use it and one can kill protoss from the other person, it's just not fun. It starts not being fun, and if I split it between people, first it might be still too much, and second, it's kinda hard to implement it this way. See, equate, can just equate for this type. Here you can just say type 1 equate type 2. Clone this, then I need to do type checking here. Then I'll just do left hand side. And I mean, here's an error already. Might be an error here. Uh, like I am doing a type checking here. Hmm. Oh, Rust on the container. I think so because when I was building a container, I was like lazy and just built it. Made it common so I can run and go into SHA-3. I can just run a shell from the same container, and I can just build it from. I mean, when I'm running this command, it also mounts a second directory, this one, Orco, where I can cd into it and like do cargo build to build the compiler here, so I can have it in. So I can build it for the container itself and copy it quickly to the home partition where you can actually use it. So yeah, might actually try cloning a Git repo, for example, Deister. Oh, I actually don't have. I mean, it's hard to find this one. I don't remember Git repo. I mean, I have. We go here. Deister. Git remote. How can I git remote? How can I find get URL origin? This one. If I can do this. Sh git clone git lab com slash oglo12 slash deister git. Am I right? Repository deconceit does not exist. What? Sh git clone https colon slash slash git labcom. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. I think I just ran like apt get install rust up or just rust or just cargo. Yeah, it's cloning. I can clone it. Echo path. Wait, is path empty? Oh no. It's not displaying fully. No, just classic path directories. Actually, no, just user local cargo bin. I mean, I don't really have a home directory, and I don't know how to set one. cd this pwd. If I do this, root/root, that's the home directory. Because I don't know how to use Podman apparently. I wonder what is here. Because like I made a /home. And then I set it as a working directory and I mounted yeah, it's okay, but I made a home directory /home. Then I mounted my partition into it, which I can access from my PC, and then just set it as a working directory. Yeah. Running as root in Podman is okay, and it's actually probably good because you can do whatever you want with the system. So use apt. But the con is that I have a root directory, I mean a home directory in wherever. Canales Deister. cd Deister and cargo build. There's the release. May I do this? Yeah. You can build cargo Rust projects in the container, and everything you do persists only in the home directory. and all its subdirectories. But yeah, this is gonna be kinda slow because we fire. Oh wow, I don't know what this is gonna do. But yeah, the con is that every time you run a command, you run cargo build or whatever, it's gonna re-download every package. Meme crazy. Am I getting rickrolled? Oh man, I see rickrolls in like past 2 months popping out so often. But yeah. Now next challenge, play a bad apple here. No one is gonna do that because I don't have it only impulse one a function for borrowed string. What is SQLite org? Code fetchx HTML. Let's do it. Oh wow, what's killed? What was killed? Oh, I guess we're not. I mean, maybe I should. Can I? Can I view a command that I'm using to run Podman? Yeah, this one. I'm running it. Setting CPU count to 1. Oh, I'm not. I'm not even setting a CPU usage. Only a CPU cores. Wow. Because setting CPU usage is too hard. I'm setting memory limit to 20 megabytes. Uh, yep. Yes, 20 megabytes of RAM. Uh, I mean, I kind of want to get to affiliate and then I kind of want to get to affiliate and give you a way to upgrade, get more RAM. How much Rust compile asks? How much would you need to compile a Rust crate? Crate memory. How much RAM do you need to compile Rust? To be a Rust developer, I need minimal. Oh, 4 gigabytes of RAM is like the entire amount of RAM my PC has. If I actually run fast fetch, yeah, that's RAM. 5.74 gigabytes. That's actually 5 gigabytes because I have 4 gigabytes of RAM in my laptop and then one soldered on the motherboard. I kinda need more, but I guess I have 16 gigabytes of swap. If I run NeoFetch, which I don't have installed right now, but why not? Actually, I can do nix shell -p NeoFetch -c NeoFetch. No. Hey, Popog 42. I'm not sure how to pronounce this nickname. Need to download more RAM. I need to get to affiliate, get channel points, and set up something like a goal for you to get more RAM. So if I actually get new fetch, just quickly with nix shell and run it here. Fun thing, new fetch. It displays my RAM correctly. Oh, it doesn't display my RAM for some reason. I mean, I saw it displaying my RAM. Maybe I had, like, when I had old distro, I had fast fetch configured to show my RAM in a weird way that it showed I have RAM. I mean, it showed like you have 5 gigabytes of RAM, but also you have like 21 gigabytes or whatever of swap. So it wasn't the same. it wasn't the same unit, I think. Maybe it's actually just wrong partition. But I mean, how can I use a wrong partition for swap? It's not possible. So yeah, you have 20 megabytes. I can make a little more. I can upgrade you to 40 if you want. I can actually run a test. If I open another directory, I mean another terminal. If I open a shell, I mean get shell. If I do this, but limit dash dash memory, no, L1 cache. I mean, here you have just 20 megabytes of RAM. It's gonna fit. This is not a command anymore. You do plushy. There's. I wonder where did you find this? Cause I totally need to update this. This is like ages ago. I've got different plushes from like uh, in my Twitch description. I mean, really? Under rules, I still have this. I need to fix it. Yeah, I didn't change it for some reason. I saw it changed it. Under rules. Edit, no, not this. Edit panels. Except plushie. I can just leave plushie. Any plushie. I even have this. Actually, I wonder, do I have this? No, I don't have this. Yeah, I don't have this command anymore. I mean, maybe I should add one. 10-second cooldown. I'm not sure if it's 10 seconds cooldown. Actually, it probably doesn't even have a cooldown. So let's just remove this. Yeah, I think it's good now. Under rules. Just copied 2 lines and added. I mean, copied 3 lines and changed to the last one from do not spam to do not spam anything except fairies. No, it's plushie. You have 88 plushes to choose from. And so I was memory. Do you need 40 megabytes to do no memory 20 oh, I need to move this to the left before container. Memory 20 cargo build. List all. You can't list all of them. You can go into GitHub or do like wait, do like plushie, and it's gonna give you a random one until you get all 88 of them. Ow, this X doesn't really feel good. Okay, so I wonder if it's gonna work or not with 20 megabytes of RAM. I mean, it's not gonna work with 20 megabytes of RAM probably. Killed, yeah. Let's try 48 hertz. Some of them are weak, like Hyperland, for example. See Hyperland or Infinite, for example, as well. They are weak because they're generated automatically, like their bodies are. Cargo build. Is it gonna build with 40 megabytes of RAM? Wow, this is much better. But it's not. Is it gonna build with 80 megabytes of RAM? Go build. I think it's actually gonna build with 80 megabytes of RAM. 1/100. No, it's not. Okay, I'm giving 130, for example. Cargo build. Is it gonna build with 130 megabytes of RAM? 3 crates already? No. I mean, I can give like 200 megabytes. Once. Actually, yeah. Oh, Steve's the short call. Okay, let's do from a 200 binary search. I mean, I like binary search. Semi-spatial search. Could not compile. I mean, one crate can compile, one might not. Process didn't exit successfully. Signal seek kill. I mean, 400 megabytes of RAM is a lot. Uh, but I kind of want people to be able to compile crates. I mean, 400 is gonna compile for sure, right? 400, yeah, 400. I mean, if it can compile my compiler, then it probably can build whatever you want. I mean, not whatever you want, but sure enough. Not enough. Skill. I mean, regex syntax. Why is this library so memory intensive? Edition. I can't see it properly. I mean, if you get as a source code, I'm not sure how much memory you're gonna need. Okay, today maybe I give something like 100. If oh wow, if Fern of Sigma is still here, I can give you like 100 megabytes of RAM for you to compile your program. Which one is it? Let's actually try it with 100. Cargo install. Oh, it does have a regex syntax. So I guess you need like a gigabyte at least for this crate to compile. I mean, I'm not gonna do 160. I'm gonna cap it at 8. Actually, I haven't tried 8. Okay, it might actually compile with 800 megabytes, but I mean that's a lot. Considering that my PC has 5 gigabytes of RAM, having 800 megabytes just for Podman container, and giving an ability to upgrade. Yeah, with 800 megabytes it does compile. I don't wanna know what this does. I mean, I need to pipe something into it. 2.8 megabytes of code. I mean, it's all regex. What was it? Regex syntax. It's 339 kilobytes. The crate that is causing problems is just 339 kilobytes of RAM. I mean, of RAM, of code. Uh, I don't know. Like 800, yeah, it's quite a lot. That's because I mean, uh, because of this we are building our own compiler. Yeah, I guess I'm not gonna know what this thing does, but yeah, if regex that creates statically compiles a regular expression to solve a halting problem. I actually forgot what the halting problem was. I mean, regular expressions are very powerful. I did the whole snake game in regular expressions, and it kind of works. This is running in regular expressions right now. And the counting, the score counting. I mean, it's the easiest part of it all because I just copied it. But I mean, it's the hardest part in implementation. And yeah, I'm so bad at this. Everyone has this problem with this game of Snake by going slightly not where people want. I mean, I've played it so much. I've played it so much during development that I can say it. I'm kind of good at it. Kind of need a square monospace font for it to look nice. Come on, stop missing. Okay, now I'm good. Wonder how much I can get. I mean, not that I really want to spend time on this. Come on. Okay. I got actually quite a bit, I think, last time I played. I mean, last time I played, I mean, when I was making a video on this game for YouTube. Then I played it just for the footage and just for fun, and I got like, I think, I mean, it's not like 30 or 40, it's quite a bit less, but it's kind of boring, to be honest. My other rage games are much more fun. Should I change Twitch stream category to playing Snake in written in regular expressions? Ah, let's just die and I'll show how this looks. Actually, why am I waiting? Here, game over. My score is 14, and yeah, it's a regular expression Snake. More popular than programming, software development, and whatever. So yeah, the whole code is here. Just if you want to take a look, it's actually regular expressions. You can replace stuff. I've added constants and macros. Yeah, here's a macro, for example. But it all compiles to actual regular expressions, and Yeah, here they are. Here, all regexes are outputted to the console. So it's just a sequence of regular expressions, uh, constantly running to replace something on the whole screen. And I mean, the screen has also a little bit behind it. I mean, there's a section called I think store or something. Oh, memory it's called. Like after this is there is also dash dash memory and then some other text that the game can store. I wrote this in JavaScript just for a fun challenge for a YouTube video, which turned out to be like 2 or 4 minutes, I think, or so. And it didn't perform well enough. Yeah. Can I do cargo install something bad? Installing, updating, creates a index. Means 20 megabytes is not enough to download, so yeah. You're gonna have to get me to affiliate and then get enough channel points to build Rust crates in here. I think it's a very fun part of the stream. Heavily underused because no one knows about it. No one knows what this pile of text is, unfortunately. So maybe I should actually use this to output errors, I guess. Then I won't need to type check at finish. I don't know, actually. When I equate types, I mean, I can't, yeah, I can't just, yeah, now I see. I can't, I mean, uh, I do type inference and then I do type checking, seeing if the inferred type fits wherever, if it was even inferred somehow. So this is a type. Can I just return LHS clone? Can I just return a clone of a random site? I don't know. Do I really need it? I mean, I can go back and implement BitOr again. Pull BitOr, which is this in can just for type. Yeah, type output equals type. And that's not how I'm gonna do it. Do self equate right hand side and then self. I'm also gonna need to put semicolon here. Streaming for 3 hours already. See, when some viewers actually popped out, I mean, showed up. Why am my English so bad today? When actual viewers showed up, time started to go past quickly. It started to be more enjoyable than just sitting and talking to myself. Mutable self, then maybe it even compiles. Rust log, like that. Maybe it even compiles. This would be cool. Yeah, it even compiles and it even parses some stuff. But I don't have negation here. Expected expression got operator negation. Expected semicolon got operator negation. Expected expression again could not infer type for constant. What? Why is it so bad? So what do I have? Sign equals error. One integer. Oh, that's what it did. So you have an expected expression where when I'm expecting something, and for some reason I have double. Huh? I don't know. I'm actually not sure why it's so weird. But that's the hardest part of error reporting, and like recovering is parsing actually, and that's what I'm not good at it, and so I should use pre-built parsers, but they sometimes they are not good enough, and yeah, it was just easier for me to write a classic parser, a manual parser, write it by hand. See what I want to add negative numbers, then I want to fix all my tests, because without negative numbers it's kinda so libres. I mean parser, I need parser. Close type inference, parser rs module expression here. Parse here in binary unit, in binary I'm invoking unit. I should invoke unary or unary. Not sure about this. Unit expression. And then also I need to add a unary operators. Does Rust allow something like this? Expected expression item or let statement. Leading plus is not supported. Literally. So yeah, I should unary operation. And I mean that's a very close. This IR is very close to top level thing. I need to define operator, binary operator. There is, and then I'm gonna do public in binary operator and also binary operators. All the derives, clone copy, debug default, partial QQ, partial ordered hash. Default is not good here. Negation, and that's all. That's enough. Then here I can do like actually can I do this? This does work? Oh wow, that's interesting. I mean, yeah. I want to do like I did here. Maybe let operators. A slice of literally a slice of operators. And then I'm only gonna do one of them for now. Then why am I pressing the wrong key again and again? Well, I mean, well, how do I do this? Name. So just get rid of this.
Ja, dat is fantastisch.
Oh, hello, welcome back. So, while experimenting, I found out that to build Rust, to build your program, I need at least about 800 megabytes of RAM. I mean, maybe a little less, 600. And that's all because of regex state async. My compiler also requires regex syntax. This one, this crate. My compiler also requires this crate, and it's the most memory intensive one. I mean, I kind of wanna, when I get to affiliate, I kind of wanna make so you can upgrade memory here when you have when you have like when I'll get to affiliate, when I'll get channel points, I kind of want to make it so you can upgrade memory in this container. So yeah, and doing binary, so unary operators. How do I do it properly? I mean, last time I was writing parser was a year ago. Haven't made anything useful public. Go to me. So yeah, how do I do this properly? I mean, I need to call a unary expression again. I guess just operator operation. I can just do this, and then in operators, if parser match, I can just do unary operator, and here I do box new unary expression again, and I mean there's a question mark. Yeah, I guess fine. Matches. Then I just return this, and I mean sum of this. Sum of this. This sum of this. Next, I can get rid of all of this. Just say unit. Then it won't compile because I need just to implement some traits, methods for it. Ask it. Feel free to ask questions. If you got a question, I'm not forcing you to ask questions, but if you want. So yeah, unary operator expression get type root. Yeah, that's simple. Recording audio from pipewire and sending it over TCP. I mean, I don't even know how to record audio from pipewire. The most I did with audio was using GStreamer to process it for my New Year event. And I mean, I think I had like a switch. No, I had a switch for video. Actually, for audio as well, I think. Byte alignment work. I don't know. Well, if you're sending us an audio stream over TCP, you probably don't need to worry about byte alignment because it should be just end to end, face to face. maybe like buffers of different sizes. Like when you're sending data over TCP, audio streams shouldn't have any alignment at all. I mean, it should have an alignment, but not inside. And if I mean, I think you're doing it without any library, because it will a library would do it for you probably. And generally, when I'm sending things over the network, I'm compressing, like getting rid of any alignment and just pushing it into a byte buffer with some kind of byte builder. That's normally what I do, but audio stream, especially if it's real time, you probably don't want to do this. But I mean, it's not video, so maybe too low throughput. I mean, depends on the problem you're facing. Okay, inferring types for unary expressions. It's real time. Actually, I also worked with audio in ESP8266 and ESP32. Actually, quite recently, like a month ago or so. I've used it last time. And I was reading it from an SD card, but I mean, I've used the library. But when I was using like ESP8266, I think I've re-implemented this library manually. But I wasn't touching the network here. So yeah, on ESP, you won't have much time to decode audio from network. Channels to send back of U8, which may be slow. Channels is what? Is it a crate? Bidirectional channel communication over generic read-write streams. Oh, standard channels. I mean, send vector of U8. I haven't done anything. I mean, not anything. I haven't done much with channels. Again, like my New Year project, I've learned a lot and I've used channels. Okay, I should backs up PSC. What do you mean by backs up? MPSC. So yeah, channels. I mean, do you just actually how are you sending it? Sender can't 5 bytes fast enough. Oh, yeah, makes sense. How are you sending it? Are you sending like whole vectors using send method? Or are you sending bytes, but there is some way to put an iterator into it? Whole vectors, I mean, I'm kind of worried about sending vectors, but it should be fine. That's kind of a C++ point of view. Uh, I mean, it shouldn't be slow. I haven't used channels much, to be honest. I have used them like once or twice, and they were Tokyo channels, I think. I don't remember where, to be honest. Volvex of around 35k samples. I mean, I don't think it should be slow because vector is just a pointer and channels should take care of that because like threads should have same addressing. 35,000, yeah. So I think it shouldn't be slow. I mean, unless you're sending like tens of thousands of them. Can't you use the library for that? Like, isn't there a library? Yes, what's yes? I know like there is like 6 seconds of delay on stream. I mean, 6 seconds was the best I got. Uncompressed PCM audio. So a lot of data. But I mean, between threads with STD channels, it should be fast. It should be sent fast, pretty fast, if you're sending whole vectors. Oh, wow, I even got some YouTube views. I guess. I mean, it should be fast enough. So I don't know. Maybe it's the other part that's sending it is not fast enough. I mean, for any of your audio needs, there should be a Rust library for that, probably. In Arduino ecosystem, there was like ESP8266 audio for both ESP32 and ESP8266, and any other Arduino project, any other Arduino board, and it was the gold standard almost. In Rust, there should be, like in generic Rust, not only embedded, there should be a library for that. So yeah, how do I infer types for unary? I mean, I guess I can do this, but when checking types, I should really. It's only sending, no processing. I mean, you have to get them from somewhere. Are you just reading them from a file? Wait, is the channel part on something dumb? I mean, is the channel part on the sender or on the receiver or on the both of them? I mean, you can't just use channels over network. STD MSCP from a monitor audio device. So you are reading them from a device using pipewire somehow, and sending them to another thread using MSPC or what was it? MSCP channel, MPST. Oh, well, and then sending them into TCP stream. I mean, I feel like TCP would be much slower than MPSC here. And they'll probably bet that you have a problem here, or like on the receiver side, because MPSC channels should be pretty fast. And also, why can't you just send to TCP stream from device without multithreading the application? What are you using on your phone for it to read it back? I'm pretty sure you can just do a website or like web server for it. Okay, finish and check types. PCM stream player. I mean, it should be fine. So you're just sending a PCM stream. Just PCM TCP send. PCM audio. TCP PCM streamer, yeah. Fresh news remote yo. What's this? Is this Go or something like that? Rust test. Why is this title so weird? To me, they got some stuff. Server transmitting audio to a client through TCP in Rust. From microphone port audio input to a speaker port audio output processed in on a separate server and client. Oh, wow. Object in Rust, very confusing. Library and test files. It passes a test, but I'm unable to actually use it. Yeah, that's probably just like a learning project. No way there's no library just for that. I mean, you have like, what? This much crates. 144,000. Actually, that's not very much. TCP, PCM. Actually, so I mean, then you'll probably what I would do is just get audio stream somehow with the library in form of like, I don't know, a Tokyo stream, I guess, and use a random TCP library to send it. I'm not sure why would you do MSPC. I mean, even like blocking standard library. Oh wait, Rust has a TCP. What can you actually do with it? TCP Rust. TCP stream. Yes, I'm just not using to a standard library having network protocols for some reason. Get a stream out of a callback closure. I mean, can't you just move a stream into a closure and write in it? Yeah, but can't you move the stream object into it? Isn't it a thing? Or are you afraid of unwrapping it? Sync code. Oh, wait. Sync code. Oops. Sorry. Want it to work? Async bad things happen. Hmm. I mean, can't you just move it into another thread? TCP stream. Like I feel like what's wrong with with doing so? Well, actually, this is a blocking call, so yeah, actually makes sense, maybe. Yeah, now I see. Set right time out, peak, linger. I mean, a library that doesn't allow blocking closures. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure what would I do here. I'm not sure what would I do here because I've never used standard like standard channels. I mean, never. I've used them, but so little, so I won't think about them right away. I'd probably like Google Rust transfer data between And yeah, it's gonna just give me channels probably. Actually, you can probably use streams. Can you use something like streams? Rust streams between threads. You mean? I mean, that's probably what I would think of, but I'm not sure if it's any good. Like you, don't know actually. You need some kind of stream data between threads channels, literally. So it would probably just turn me to channels, and then I do maybe something like you would do, like you've done. Um, um, sync message PC sender sync sender. What's the difference between them? Clonable and asynchronous infinitely buffered chill. Sender receiver tuple where all servers will be asynchronous and never block. So yeah, you need the first one probably. I mean, if you're using just a channel, uh, why it won't work, I have no idea. Let's see what the answer was. I have no idea why it wouldn't work. What's this? Oh, it's stream elements. Actually, I wonder what's my stream name. Yeah, it's all right. Just calls sender send data to vec. Okay, here data is what? Is data a slice? I mean, making it a vector. I'm not sure if data is a slice or an iterator. I mean, to vec is only on slice probably. I'd better do. And since sender is asynchronous, I'd prob since sender is asynchronous, I'd probably try iterating over data and sending U8s manually because it's gonna just pass it into a buffer. But I'm not sure how fast it would be. Ideally, Rust would have a function for that, but I mean that's more specific to streams of U8s. So probably not. Like maybe another thing is like to search for a crate that specifically transfers byte streams between threads, but maybe no other. Try it. So So yeah, where is it? Unary operator. Oops. Type equals match type int of whatever. I'm just not gonna do anything. Actually, I'm gonna return our hash type. Anything else I'm gonna report. Wait, I need to match operator first. Not object-oriented programming, just operator. Match operator. And I mean, I shouldn't really care about it much, because when I implement a trade system or something like that, I mean, I can't just put the trades into an IR. I need a better way. Maybe a tagging system or something like that. Negation to type. Type here. Yeah, I guess. Let's see. It no, it still has errors. Oh, hold on, I forgot. Oh, also I need to hold span for it. Need to spend. Make it spend an operator. Oh, then I can inner, and then can actually do space xd. Here it will be the best span. Okay, so here's the span. OP expression. I'm gonna do OP span extend expression span. Then I have this here. Binary operator. And I can just do this, I think, and OP inner. Oh, and I need to implement display for it as well. I should move this out here. Oops. Yeah, like that. XW for parser and for backend. For a backend. And here is parser. And there is also, oh, okay. So I have just two errors. Here, operation. I need to span it somehow. Match operator. I mean, it's gonna just, I can just say, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Binary, binary. Yep, and now can go to backends. Oops, not type, expression, constant, not constant. Why constant? Here. Found the swap file, delete it. Delete the swap file, finally. Because it's so old, it's like 2 days already. The swap file, because I just shut down my PC. I mean my laptop. Not really accidentally, but I mean force shut it down. I guess that's the reason. Maybe I've just Alt F4 on the console. Okay, so unary here shouldn't be that difficult. Expression. Inner. Would work, and also I can probably go into parser, not parser, but backend constant. Here, integer constant, I can probably, since it's all unsigned now, can just say value here, dereference it. Actually, I can just say like, can literally inline it already. Then I can just say something like paste. Then this. And I can just say value like this underscore. What's wrong? Oh, it's self-integer constant. I don't need to call this anymore. We can just do this, right? iConst or value as I64 is this. It's the only one. And I mean, if it, I should really check it manually. And this immediate, it's implemented for only for I64, so if r hash type equals to types int if let actually int size, qualify this, no, qualify this, no, type int, can I qualify this? Okay, now I can, for if size is greater than what is this, 64 bits is 8 bytes, then I should panic and say, I mean actually to do crane lift integer constants bigger than I64, then 64 bits. Actually I should say get here. Build constant. So yeah, now it should actually work. if I run my calculator, I mean not mine, at the beginning of the stream I've explained it. It works, hooray. Why do I have so much logs? I mean, it's not so much, it's actually all logs I need. Like crane lifts IR, and yeah, I really need to fix it. Maybe I actually don't, but I mean, I'm re-importing the same function again and again. Did I just do? Oh, it's with alt, I can do rectangular selection, rect block selection, interesting. So yeah, at the beginning of the stream, I've explained that I've challenged my friend to write a calculator in this language, and he did, and I think he even liked it, kinda. So manual integer reading, I had to implement ifs for that. Yeah, no character literals, printf with hard-coded arguments. That's all we have. But I mean, it works. It even has negative numbers. It's gonna be positive 6. Actually, if I do like negative 3 times 4, it's 12. Negative 12. Is up to 3-digit numbers by 100. Oh, it actually doesn't output anything. Wondering why. 46. Should be up to 3 digits. 100 by 2. No, 3 digits don't work for some reason. Uh, why? Dude. Okay, so this is the first one. Then if there's another digit, get the second one. Instant memory leak. Huh, interesting. Why? What do you mean by instant memory leak? Like, is it TCP MTU? I mean, you probably can't send raw slices. Huh. Weird that it's a memory leak. TCP chunk to TCP MTU. What's MTU? It just is too slow. Yeah, I mean, yes. Making vectors is slow as well. I'm not sure. Like, can you just send slices? Because the receiver can't send fast enough. Oh, receiver can't read fast enough. Uh, yeah. Maybe you just should search for a crate. Like thread stream mpmc broadcast queue, maybe something like that. TCP relay library, relay modifying speed traffic. Fast bounded mpmc queue that supports broadcast broadcast style operations. Yes, there's a crate. Make a queue. Receiver try center up. So yeah, maybe you should try this one. I mean, not really. Actually, it doesn't really. It doesn't really differ much from other ones. Byte stream and channel, stream channel. Okay, so this is something I'd use. You may try this crate. I'm not sure. Oh, GitHub page doesn't work over 2 years ago. Yes, it's not good. Repository. There's no repository. Source code. I mean, we can look at source code. src. It's the whole source code. I wonder how this is published. I mean, I'd use something like this if it was almost lockless stream buffer. Maybe this one or 2 years ago. I mean, it has versions. It looks much more complete. Sync support. It's not. Doesn't have to be a sync. I think. So examples. Stream catcher. Stream catcher. Yeah, I guess. Thread count 256 crates. Threads. Oh, wow. Process. Read-only process which many threads need to reuse. Catcher. I mean, it's normally. Actually, it's. Okay, so maybe that's what you'd use. Handles. Catcher new handle. Buffer. Correct bytes. Read. Wow, what an example. Moving forwards and backwards just works. Just works. I mean, maybe something like this. TX catcher. But I'm afraid that it stores too much. Grumble circle or buffer for working with bytes. MPSC overwriting ring buffer turn for character data scroll back. MPSC text streaming. So you need something similar, but for byte streaming. Actually, you can probably use this, like, because it's because it's using raw bytes. Come on, give an example. Usable over the network. Source library. I mean, not having an example wrap a buffer and place it first, but the create makes full use of it. No examples. Okay. Source examples. Cbor. I mean, not having examples is terrible, to be honest. But I mean, I don't have examples myself in my compiler, and it's very in-depth, so probably everything is gonna change, so no reason to make examples. But I mean, here, in this one, no, which one was it? The text one. So maybe try stream catcher or the the scroll ring one. Maybe even this one with networking adaptations. I don't know. This doesn't have examples as well. Elements story bind into stream and all this. Do multi-producer, never block. Non-interleave continuous writes. It's 10. Reasonable check of that is to slow for the current writes. No, as little as possible. I mean, that's probably what you need, but it doesn't have any. Oops, it doesn't have um, any examples. It does have some docs, and it's only one structure. Simple implementation of infill buffer. Error type. This is just one buffer. What's the remote as it could go away? Huh? Would be ideal to be hard. I don't know. But yeah, you may try finding a crate for streaming bytes over a channel. Plan next pass in RC ref cell stream. You mean ARC mutex stream? See what's wrong with this. Why the third character doesn't work? So this is the second one checked, and then the third one checked and added. Huh, weird. Is this equivalent? Yeah, when you're speaking, I think you say ARC of mutex. Why is it not working? I mean, 2 digits work, 3 digits don't? What? Negative 21 multiplied by 2. Negative 42 by negative 10. 10. But I mean, actually this works. But like when the first one is 3 digits, it doesn't work? What? And I'm not even sure if it's crashing. No, it's not crashing. So if it is 3 digits. Oh, yeah, I see it. We don't read here. I have to tell my friend that his calculator has a bug. 100 by 256, for example. Yeah, if we do 512 by 512, what we need by 128. Yeah, all good. So yeah, now this calculator works. Fixed it. And yeah, I need to fix all tests now. Clean up tests. Here I've cleaned them up. There are also tests here. I need to fix some. And I mean, negative numbers are now different. I don't have negative numbers anymore. But I mean, I need to keep this. 3. Yeah, this is gonna work. Then digits 2. Clear cargo, next test. Run. We have failing test. Weird. Oh, actually, it's fine. Just need to replace this everywhere. Integer, not just integer wildcard. Where type integer wildcard. Okay, now it should work. Now it should pass. Yeah, tests passed. Now we need to. No, it's not. It's not passing. Test failed. Failure. Failures. What? Standard error. Okay. Left minus right none. Oh, it's this one. I need to remove because now parsers drop, not lexers drop. Okay, all pass. Now I need to fix this, and this should be pretty easy. If I go into Orco source diagnostics, I should implement a reporter for a vector. Error for back of report, paste it here. For missing report, self push report. Is this? I mean, what lifetime is it? Is it static? What? Report. What lifetime does report hold? Lifetime A. Report kind. Report kind with lifetime A. How's report kind? Oh, it's okay. So it's all strings. Sir, mistakes. I mean, I probably can just say like all reports are static here. Static. Can I just make it smaller? And here then I can just say vector of reports and it's gonna work. And here I can try doing parse just like this. Paste. Ink. Paste. And then I run parser next, so it actually parses, and then I assert. Oh, and actually, this is using default reporter. Instead, here I am using a vec new vec of vec of report probably. Rid of this. Okay, for now. Water. And I need to make it generic. Len. Now go to parse. I mean, not parse, but need to go into parser. Add a reporter R, which is why is Oracle diagonal? Actually, yeah, right. Mute R, mutable reference to R. Say R here. Our R is this. Okay. Reporter is mutable reference to R. String defined here with one generic parameter R. Yep, right. Here I need to put R. Then, yeah, pretty much it. Now let's hope it works. No, it doesn't. Even in source. Oh yeah, that's why. That's why I've decided to put it off. Now I have to provide generics here everywhere. Is an error reporter. import, I guess. And yes, I hate this. Moment where in C++ it would be much easier to add all generics, just add R here and add R here, but it won't work with Rust because I need to satisfy bounds. And so I need to do it in every single function that uses parser, which is a pain. You guessed it. I've tried to do this on stream before, but I decided to like put it off because it was way too hard. Now if it's a cleaning up stream, I guess let's just do it. Because why to put it off even more? I want to have a clean compiler that works nicely. Oh, wow. In every single file. Come on. I mean, it makes sense. At least this doesn't have to. Huh? Wait, I should move this import. Okay, unmerge use. And then I'm gonna get rid of this. And go into super. Paste it here. And actually, I'm gonna merge use. Merge those. No, not like that. Merge like that. And yes, even in the top module. So annoying. Just copy this so it's quicker. Relaxing. Oh, of course, I also should do sized. Maybe unsized. No, that's not gonna. Actually, I should relax it. Relax, come on. Yeah, right. Uh, replace with use. So it's gonna be too annoying. Because this might be a dynamical like thing. Actually, here like maybe here it's actually yeah, I need to. Okay, if I replace in the file all error reporter like this by reporter add sized and then also this. Okay, now if I format it, nothing really interesting. Here I can close this. I can write this. And actually I need to add sized here everywhere. In every single function call. Okay, should be all good here. This is an reporter. This is a lecture test. This is. Let's even a crane lift part. Here I should add question mark sized. Here I should put this. Yeah, it's literally gonna make all functions like that. Signature. Close this as well. Simple. Just open this as a tradition. And the last one, and then like some of the errors are gonna pop out and say, "Hey, this won't work." No, nice. This parser is a vec of report. What was this? STD error report? What? 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 What is that? Does STD have something? That's interesting. So here I assert that it's one. I'm not gonna assert the contents of it, but let's just run cargo next test. I mean, run it actually. A 4-hour stream. Kinda a lot. Okay, all tests pass, and then also let's run our calculator. I hope not to forget to tell about a bug. Yeah, it works. Nice. And there's like one more test, which is parser. I think I'm gonna do this off stream because some people are gonna kill me if I continue streaming. So it's probably time to raid. Oh, 3 views. Nice. YouTube stream actually gets some views. I mean, it's terrible. No one is watching me on YouTube when I'm streaming. Nice. Oh, wow. In nice sarcasm. Software game development. I guess YouTube is gonna know how I'm picking stream to rate. Full stack project PHP. Let's search for Rust. Narrative hidden object game dev. Theme songs for subscribers. No, that's way too much fears. All of them Rustling. Compiler. Oh wow, that's interesting. Okay, I found actually two streams I'd like to rate. That's so rare. Literally no time. Never. I never find two streamers who are doing something like that. Ruin. Russian English. Okay, let's see. Maybe I actually get a compiler developer Rate the compiler developer building a C compiler.
Faster than just to
This is Spain.
no,
This
it
is
just takes
Spain.
up less space. Than to write it out this way. It's not that big of a difference though, is it? It's probably gonna be like
Interesting.
honestly.
Assembly. Привет. VS Code. And they can't see what they're doing. Because Twitch doesn't let me. GC garbage collector. Crackly audio. I don't know. Are you sure now that it's
Так, все.
the problem with
ГПТ, думай за
MPSC?
меня. Как починить вот без этого?
What's he doing? Ruin. Print objects debug. Give me a garbage clip. Okay, I guess I'm gonna rate this guy. The only thing I can, I think that no channel. The TCP stream itself, I mean, it's blocking, right? If it's blocking, then maybe consider searching for a crate that can send bytes to the other thread. If it's not blocking, then I mean probably the problem in your input. I guess, yeah, it's blocking, but the callback should be in a real-time thread. I don't know. So your two options are trying a crate that can do this, or trying a crate that can send bytes to another thread, or it's a problem with your pulse audio or TCP stream, or an application is bad. I don't know. Try writing a client. But yeah, I gotta run. Goodbye. Such a great timing.
Committed to the system call, which was OF